Hey, yo, guys. Well, hello there. All right. Welcome back to the Rebalanced zone. How y'all doing? I never know where to put my camera to actually center things. It's like, sometimes it's like all the way over here, and then other times it's like over here. Yeah, I don't know why. My desk is not perfectly aligned with the wall, so that just creates like a bunch of little issues like that. Alright, so yeah, we return once more to the building the areas on the Oracle, and we're on the right wing section right now. Hide that. Here's the central room, and then all this over here is stuff that I made and added on. This is the right wing, and all of that is pretty much complete as far as building the map goes. So today we are going to be building onto, well, it's already built. We're going to be making all of the left wing area pretty and actually adding on to all of this, because at the moment it's just a lot of basic blackout stuff, as you can see by the very beautiful UVs. We got all of the I got all the layouts here done. I got the scripting infrastructure all done and set up for all these new areas. Haven't been actually like done any detailed stuff like place enemies here yet, but all the scripting infrastructure and all the flow of events is all set up, and so we're going to be making this place look presentable. This is my favorite room that I've done so far. This is really nice. It looks even better with the when the area is properly lit, when the level's properly lit. At the moment, the level's not actually lit, so I can actually I had to like unlight the level so I could actually like work out the scripting sequences of all of these places, because there's like no emissive materials or lights placed around here, so it was pitch black. So I had to deliberately take out the light maps here so I could actually design for stuff and see while I'm walking around here. We're gonna put lights in here and all that sort of fancy stuff on this stream. Excited to work on this room in particular. But yeah, this room is my favorite that I've made so far. Forerunner interiors are not very hard to do, and they're very fun. Oh, holy mosey, what's up? So I think I've got a good grasp on the sort of map-making Blender pipeline, which I'm very happy about, because that's a skill set that can be applied to all sorts of things. There's a new skill tree that I've unlocked, as it were. While we're here, I'm gonna take my scale model textureless RB here and drag him over to here, which is what we're gonna be working on in this stream. We're gonna start with this hallway here, which I imagine I'm probably just gonna aesthetically make look identical to this room, with the trim on the bottom and then the ridges on the top, that sort of stuff. And then we're going to move into this room, the little specimen room here, which is actually inspired by a very similar room from Resident Evil 4. If you played RE4, you'll recognize this. This little specimen room with all the petri dishes. This is what we're going to be taking inspiration from here. We have a bunch of flood pod scenery objects that I can use, and I can put into like little slots on here the same way it's set up in RE4. That could look really cool. I'm thinking all of the light in this room will emit from the like lights inside of these specimen trays here. So we're gonna work out all of that sort of pretty stuff here. We're excited for that. Thank you, Peter Koss. Hope you all enjoyed the trailer. It was a long time on the back burner. And then after this room, we're gonna come into a little short transition hallway, and then we're gonna enter a much larger containment room, specimen room, sort of like a, what is this called? Like a an ecosystem room with a just giant large containment tube with a spiral that goes around it like this. We got another transition space here. Got a really narrow bottleneck here that'll be fun to send combat forms after you. We have another RV here, as a matter of fact. How the level looks before you add the textures? Yeah, it pretty much just inherits whatever you were last working on, what texture it was. And also go into this view, which is a little easier to see stuff in. Okay, so for this first room here, I want to add another hall that just sort of goes nowhere, but it's there for immersive purposes, like it like over here. So I'm gonna take the aesthetic parts of this room and copy them over to the other area. Wondering if I want to just like copy this part over here and then paste it over here. Let's see. Let's see how easy copying this over will be. Whoop. I only want to copy over like the like this first opening part here, just so I can have the trim on the bottom and the ridges on the top be consistent. The back wall too. And I'm probably gonna copy some of these instance geo back here as well. The hallway layout isn't gonna be the same at all, but I still want these little bits to stay consistent. Right, and then how would I first separate that? Let's see. What would be the best way of going about this? I would first need to get rid of all of this. Except for the door frame. Let's see if deleting this and then copying over this here would be a good idea. It's gonna be open edge city, but we can deal with that. Get this over here. Alright, and now flip that bad boy. Whoa! That origin axis, though. Select object, set origin, volume. Okay. Alright, drag this over here. Okay, let's line up the door frame. Snapping my beloved. And then snapping is. Can I get this to the line, please? No, why are you doing that? I'm still not that good at like controlling like where stuff snaps to precisely. Let's say, is it already snapped? No, it's not. Need this. I can always just align it like this, sort of. Well, no, it needs to align like perfectly. Otherwise, it's gonna yell at me about how these two areas aren't connected properly and with the open edges. Let's see. I need to. Let's see here. What can I do here? Let's see. Cursor to selected, and then let's see. Transform pivot point, 3D cursor. No, that doesn't work. My strengths and weaknesses in terms of modding. My weaknesses, and probably still is, used to be and still is pretty much 3D modeling. Everybody else on the team is pretty much better at it than me, but I'm learning. Also, oh, I forgot to copy the ceiling. That was custom made, Joshua. I pretty much made my own cutscenes for a lot of that trailer. Oh yeah, I also have my FORERUNNER traffic light that I actually made. Made and animated. These are the indicators for the locks that you've hit to access the silo. Nice and fancy, but also simple. Alright, I need to snap the shit together. Not sure. I'm not sure if I can really do that in object mode. I might have to do that in edit mode. Do it in like a gross way like this. Yes, snap it. Snap that bad boy. Like that. Hopefully the game will like that. I'll export this and check if everything's alright before we start doing any pretty stuff. Would like to let you know that I have taken care of all the open edges. Error, geometry, show edge. Yeah, ain't got none of that here, except for over here, for some reason. That's on the object itself, isn't it? I don't think that's on geometry, no. That's on the instance geo. I don't know, why is it saying open edges for there, but not here? Ow, what the frick did I just take fall damage from? Yeah, I don't know why you're whining at me about open edges. Skill issue. Alright, snap you. There we go. I think that's now positioned properly. Oh, I need to align this wall if I do that as well. align that. We'll align this and this. Alright. Now, I got overlapping faces here. Let me take care of that. What color is this wall supposed to be? Green. I want to delete the underlying wall, not green one. No, delete. Do I select the one that's like under it? Oh, whatever. Wait. Oh wait, it's only showing. Wait, it's only showing overlapping faces because it's like the object on the other side. Does this side not have an overlapping face here? No? Wait, why is this here? Oh, get rid of that face. That face is on the other object. These faces. There we go. Now I need to make sure all the verts match up between these two. So I need to like get rid of any excessive verts. So it's just like the verts on each of the edges. Also, this is not lined up. Fix that. In fact, just get rid of the excessive verts here. No. Keep that. Keep that. God, working with diagonal stuff like this is so annoying. What I need to do, I need to do something weird like this. I need to subdivide so I'd have something to snap to, and then subdivide again. Okay, and then snap that to that. Correct. No, I need to snap this vertice to that, so the texture stays aligned. Okay. And then what other verts we got here? Do I need to make consistent? It looks like everything. I'll export and make sure there are no open edges before we continue on. Okay, but before that, I have to seal all this up. Drag you over here. Merge those verts. Alright, and then bridge that gap. And I should merge these two objects. Join. Whose name did that inherit? I need the name to stay the same. Need to figure out who to join with who, so the name stays correct. Right lab. This is not the right lab. No. Okay. And let's make a nasty ass and gone here. Get rid of this triangulate modifier. I gotta subdivide this floor. Subdivide that a couple times. Hello, why are you not connected? Get over here. It's gonna be such a change of pace to work on natural environments eventually. So different from working on these kind of environments where everything has to be aligned. Snap that to there. Snap that to there. Now we should get a proper N-gon, which just seems like a paradox. I don't know why there's a random edge here. Get that subdivide in there to make sure there are no redundant edges. Need to turn on auto merge. Use the knife tool, which has become my best friend. What happening? I asked him. We are getting this place prepped to look pretty. What should I do here? Let me connect this. Drag you to be aligned over here. Then connect you. Then what should I do here? Can I do something like freaking cheap like this? Just knife tool that, then duplicate, rotate. I'm gonna have to merge a bunch of vertices here. Yeah. Why is that like that? Bunch of little things like that that are easy to overlook. Full overlapping faces here. Yeah, nice, nice. Get rid of that. Get rid of this face here so it doesn't cause me problems later. Glad you enjoyed HCER, Clayton. I can't wait for this to be on PlayStation. You never know. You never know, you know? Alright, now merge those verts so this isn't a disgusting mess anymore. Let me get the... alone? Not sure exactly what I want this hull to look like, I just want to take care of the open edges first. Also, I need to get the ceiling in here. Beautiful. It'll probably be easier on myself if I did something like, let's say, like extrude this edge here. Yeah, so then I can just draw out the floor tile. While I'm at that, let me move this wall here so it's aligned with the tile. It's hard enough working on interiors like this that need to be like symmetrical in a lot of ways. It's even harder when you throw in a tiled floor. Like this. Hey, lol dude. Hey, Mindful. Yeah, I'm glad I have picked up the workflow pretty fast, lol dude. I can do a lot of things with this. Thoughts on jackals with needlers? I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with it. I just prefer to keep like among any enemies that among like standard Covenant infantry, I prefer to keep needlers at like a needler distribution at like a 1 to 3 to 1 to 4 ratio. Compared to plasma pistol, and so I just have them used by the grunts mainly. Adding jackals onto that might make it a little harder to keep track. I have not been watching the Halo TV show at all. I just don't have the interest. Alright, fill in the ceiling now. Get rid of these needless edges here. No, get rid of the freaking vertices too, idiot. Why are you doing this? Stop it. It's not seaming correctly. Okay. Hopefully that's not a problem. Where's the disposal chamber? Make that visible again. Okay. Alright, we must look for the open edges first before we do anything else. Export this fine piece of ass. Ah! Suddenly, Windows firewall. God damn. 343 installed malware on my computer. Bethesda editors? That sounds fun. You can almost do stuff like that in Halo. Almost everything in Halo is done through editors. Why did my firewall warn me about Tool all of a sudden? Skaboodley's Shield World map in Reach? I don't think I have seen that. Alright, let's see if there are any edges we need to worry about. Let's see, okay. We got some over here. This is not properly sealed up. Oh, right, I totally forgot. I need to check for... to actually freaking check for non-manifold edges here. Yeah, there we go. I could have seen that coming before I even imported. All right, what we got here? Redundant edge there. There we go. Okay, and then this is an open edge naturally, but that's fine. As long as it connects with the other object on its verts, which I thought it did. Okay, so how do I have it set up for the other side? Got that there. Is that... Yeah, that needs to reflect on... Okay. So I need to... subdivide, and then snap, and snap. There we go. Okay, let me import that again. This is still a non-manifold. Alright. Is Firewall gonna be chill this time? Halo toy chest. What other levels will get expanded? We got Metropolis, we got Delta Halo, this, and then probably gonna do Gravemind, Uprising, maybe Great Journey, definitely High Charity, and then maybe Sacred Icon as well. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink. Alright. Open edge. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no no. Oh, I know why. It's because I didn't drag over these vertices to match. Let's see. Select those both. Where are you? This is an open edge apparently. Doot, 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 doot. There you are. Okay, that's fixed. Okay. Get rid of these freaking triangles. What are these triangles in my 3D modeling program? Get that shit out of here. That's not how we do things around here. Okay. Now, actually, start modeling this place, which, I think I want to take the, what am I looking at right now? Oh, I want to take these in pieces of instance geo here and use them over here, I think. Is the width of these hallways the same? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I have. Oh yeah, I gotta respect the outer boundaries here. So this is. I need to pull this back, this wall back. Select the thing, please. Select you, pull you back so you're not protruding out of the station. And then I think all I'll do from there is just like extrude this wall outward. So like cut this up a bit. Knife tool, my beloved. Get all these aligned. Then grab these edges. Make sure they're aligned with the floor. Grab that, drag that there, and also grab this wall and align it with the tiles. Having tiles is actually kind of helpful for knowing, like having a consistent width and length of the walls. Okay, and then what I'll do is I'll just extrude this out. And then like put a door right here. That is just locked and doesn't go anywhere. Locked doors that don't go anywhere are like the best tool in your kit for making an immersive world. Why is that so slow? Come on. Come on. Granny blender. Come on. There we go. Snappy there. All right. What's this here? That's something that I don't have the material for. Okay, and then I'll just put a doorway here. I found a kind of gross but really fast and efficient way of getting the door, pasting the door frames in where I need them without having to worry about cutout boolean bullshit. Just grab this here. Actually, select the faces, not the edges. Grab that right there. Duplicate that. Put you over here. Whoa. What are... I need to turn off auto merge. Get you over here. Get you out there. Snap you again. And why is it transforming so slow? Drag you about like right there. Okay, and we're just gonna cut a big hole in the wall. Doot 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 doot. Bam. And then just snap all the vertices. Why is it transforming so slow? I don't get that. I need to rotate this. Oh my god. Get over here. Get back over here. There we go. Alright, snap all this together. This is just so I can put a door frame in here. Alright, merge those verts. Okay, there we go. Now I can put a door there. Okay, how far out do I want this part of the hallway to extend, actually? Should I, like, count the amount of tiles that this goes out? So I feel like that should be consistent. So they got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. It's like hopscotch, but with Forerunner architecture. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, it's already exactly as long as it needs to be. Indeed, Oystein? Hey, Spartan. RXB. Hello, Chaotician. Don't have a clue on the release date, but we're about, all things considered, we're about 70% done. I got myself some apple-flavored sparkling water. It's actually kind of nice. Good topology matter at all when modeling maps like this? It's all, yeah, probably it's always good to abide by that, but in the case of Halo 2, it automatically triangulates a lot of stuff. So as long as you're not doing like crazy like over 10 like edges for a polygon for a single base, or like insanely like steep angles for triangles, Halo 2 will take care of all of that for you. In my experience so far, anyway. Then this, what happened to the trim up here? Why is the angle on that all funky? What is up with the angle of the wall here? How did that happen? Alright. Now let me grab some of the instance geo back here. I'm not sure exactly how many of these pieces of instance geo I want to take, but Let me take this. Get a copy of you back here. Object, frick, snap, set origin to surface. Get you over here. I said get you over here. Get over here. Get over here. What are you? Where are you? Where are you snapping to? Alright, just get a copy of you there, and then the side trim here. Get that as well. Just get you over here. I don't know why stuff is transforming and translating so slowly. Get the corner ornamentation here. Drag you over here. Alright. Why is the origins of these always so stupid whenever I duplicate? Oh my god, can you not? I need to like, I need to duplicate this to have them unlinked so they're not rotating like that. Okay. Need to make sure that's not fucking the stuff up over here. Okay. Put you down there. That's how it should be. Get this corner ornamentation, rotate that. And then this is at an angle, so that's kind of awkward. Let's see. Local. Don't know if that'll help. Corners there inside of the wall. Okay. Hey, Crash. More instances of elites, grunts, and hunters fighting brutes, grunts, jackals, and drones. I'll be using a lot more grunts on the brute side, that's for sure. Holding shift lets you make micro adjustments. Hey, that's good to know. Okay, and then having this here also allows you to block immediate line of sight of the doorway, so you don't immediately know where to go, which in this context is good. And then, how many tiles away are they supposed to be? 1, 2, 3, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's on the edge of the 4th tile. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It's already perfect. Alright, duplicate you. Rotate. No. What did I just do? I hate when I do stuff like that. I changed the rendering mode. duplicate, rotate 180 degrees. Get a heart attack every time I do stuff like that. All right, excellent. Let's make my little helper here get scale for stuff. Do I need a corner trim on this corner here? I think I have this. No, I don't need it on literally every corner, but corners of that are like a door, probably. Yeah. Okay, that's about all this hallway needs, really. I just need to fix the UVs here. Switching to anniversary graphics isn't even enabled at all, Luke, because everything would just look broken. Okay, maybe I shouldn't grab both of these here. Maybe just grab one of these to have a different immediate look, like coming into here immediately. Just have one of them on the very center, I'm thinking. Okay, then drag you over here. Floor tiles, very helpful here. Let's see, get you aligned properly here. Yeah, just one, so it looks a little distinctive from the other side immediately as you're coming in. And I could put in maybe another one on this wall, but this wall here, but it doesn't really need it. Okay, let's fix the UVs here. Also, make sure the freaking top of the thing here is extruded out like it should be. And this doesn't even need to be. Dissolve that edge. Dissolve this edge. Could be, so this could be one face, but yeah, let's do that just so it's consistent. And here. Okay, is the floor UVs all good? Yeah, okay. How much do I need to worry about this trim up here? Yeah, the ceiling isn't even really visible, so I don't really need to worry about that. Okay, just grab all of these then. Just unwrap them all at once. This is also, need to rotate that 90 degrees. I don't really have an idea for when I'll finish the mod, but I can say we're about 70% done, all things considered. Some of these walls are rotated differently compared to others. Switch you to use the right material. There we go. Okay, that's pretty much this hallway done. Hello, Silon. What's doing the Oracle this time? We're entering the other side. Already get all done with the right wing, and now we're on the left wing. Let me import this, make sure it's all good, and then place the door that's supposed to be over there. Import pipeline failed. It's being used by another process. Oh, is it now? Is that so? Let me check for non-manifold first. Okay, good to go. Hey, Chivorg. Yeah, I love it too. Danganronpa is one of those games that you wish you could go back and play for the first time again. You had the classic level preview images. How'd you get those? I actually went in and recreated all of them. If you see in the thumbnails, you'll see a lot of the stuff that I added in CER. So all of those are recreated as close as I could get them. And I'll do the same for H2R. Alright, those open edges are taken care of. Alright, this is looking good. Got a funky Engon over here. I wonder if that's because I need to... if this wall is not set to flat shading. This whole area needs to be shaded flat. Hallways that lead nowhere are very good for immersion. Alright, doorway. Let's get that doorway in there. Just plop you over here. It's not operate automatically. All right, nice. The more I can convince you that this is always part of the level, the better job I've done. So, these pieces here of Instance Geo, did I not set those to like shade smooth like they should be? Let's see, or shade flat. Yeah, I think I have to go through all of these and set them all back to shade flat. Let's see. To be in edit mode to do that. Yeah, I need to go back through all of these, I think, or at least like the ones that are super obvious and set them to shade flat. Yeah, let me do that. Let's see, can I like just bulk select all of these and then select all and then shade flat for them? Will that work? Alright, just select all of these Instance Geo that I've placed all over the place. Just to make sure that they're shaded the way they should be. There's some small differences. Oh, that'll be fun to figure out. They will end up being slightly different from how they are in vanilla, though. In places where I added new stuff. So it'd be good to stay consistent in that regard. But we'll see. We'll see how I handle that. Alright, shade. Oh, I can just do that in object mode. Shade all flat. Okay, much better, much better. Let me make sure all of my Instance Geo that should be set that way is set to such. God, there's so much Instance Geo in here. Okay, just set all of those to this shade flat, in case they weren't already. Alright, alright. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Alright, nice. Oh yeah, absolutely, programmer. I'm gonna go through each one in release order and rebuild them all to epic proportions. Okay, that's that hallway done. Now we get to get fancy with this little room here. I have a pretty good general idea of what I want to achieve in this room. So I don't have really any room to work with for the ceiling, making the ceiling any higher, because it's pretty much face to face with this the room above. You have a little bit on each wall to play with, a little bit of room there. One thing I want to do is I want to make like circular slots that all of these like specimen tubes are slotted into. So there's like a glass slot here that you can see all the way down into, and it stretches down really far. That's something that CE's like Forerunner structures and Forerunner structures in general are really good at, is like a lot of like inaccessible verticality that adds to a sense of scale and mystery. Like you'll see all the time in Forerunner architecture where they have spaces that stretch on like seemingly forever vertically, even if you can't actually go that high or low. And I think it really adds to the whole aesthetic, so that's something I try to stay consistent with here. So I think I'll actually start by adding a little bit more detail to the walls here. Let's see. And then this here is actually its own object, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay, let me subdivide this face here. So I can integrate this part of the wall with the part that it's on more naturally. Okay. Then I need to subdivide the floor. Just grab the knife tool and go slicey dice. God damn it. Sometimes the knife tool friggin' pisses me off, because it doesn't want to work the way I am trying to get it to. Just slice this part of the floor away. Will you freaking work properly, you piece of shit? There we go. Okay, that should all be sliced properly. Now, I'm gonna subdivide the floor here, so it doesn't yell at me about open edges. Okay. This needs to remain as its own separated part. I could just make it instance geo, and that I think about it. Probably should do that, just so it's easier. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Select base that's underneath, please. I said underneath. Underneath. Ugh. Alright, separate you. Here we go. Let me just hide you real quick. Okay, this is still an open edge. There we go. Okay, just get all of this. Only this stuff visible. Make the grunts speak English again? Nah, I don't see a reason to, because it was a deliberate choice to make them not do that. Any problems with game performance, Ceylon? I mean, unless you're playing on like a Windows XP like 2005, I think you should be good. All right, so I want to add detail to the walls here, and I have a pretty good idea of how I want to do that. So for like, I think for these walls here, select all of these, and then we'll subdivide the ones that will actually subdivide properly. Hello, can you please subdivide? You jackass. Gonna make me do it the hard way? It's fine. Okay, get rid of all of those edges, so I'm left with this. And then what we're gonna do is, let's see. Select all of these now. Then can I scale it down like that? Like so. Actually, let me get my little scale model helper here. Bring you in here. Okay. Drag them down. Like that. Then where are you there? You're not supposed to be there. Okay, and then we will take all of these. What the frick is this edge here? What is this disgusting edge? Get rid of those vertices. In fact, there are a whole bunch of leftover vertices from all those deleted edges. Get rid of that. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. Ew. What the frick is wrong with you? Frickin' ew. Disgusting. How is that subdivided a billion times? Get rid of that nasty stuff. And then what the heck is this face even? Every time I'm like, oh wait, I need to turn on auto merge. It's like 5 minutes later, I'm like, oh shit, I need to turn off auto merge. And it's just a cycle that never ends. Why are you not filling this in correctly? Okay, there we go. Grab all of these stuffs, and then let's see. Can I need to extrude these out? Let's see. I need to like. God damn it! I need to. Let's see. Extrude, and then can I do like scale? Like, okay, let's see. Grab these two who are on the same axis, then scale those. Like that. No, 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 no. Need you to extrude this shit. Extrude first, then scale. In fact, scale on the y-axis by 1. No, 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 no. Extrude, scale. I need to extrude it and then scale. What the fuck happened there? Oh my god. Gonna have to go each wall one by one. Okay. You extrude by -1. Then -1 might be too much. Maybe? Where's the disposal chamber? I need that visible. -1 might work. Should probably try -0.65. Okay. And since this is near a doorway, I shouldn't worry about that. Okay, and then we're gonna grab this wall and do the same. Extrude by -0.65. Oh, that's actually too much for this side of the wall. I can do -0.5. Or -0.6. That also works. Maybe I should just do it less for this wall, because of the way it's positioned. Alright, so we'll go -0.4 for this wall. Okay, and then for this wall over here, go -0.65. Alright, that'll work. Oh yeah, Substitute. I've actually taken great care to make the Thunderstorm Skull like really interesting. I have it set up so the Thunderstorm Skull will upgrade Marines to ODSTs. Jackals will get upgraded to Jackal Ultras. All of the Heretic Grunts will get upgraded to the Heretic Grunt Heavies with the explosive tanks. All drones will be upgraded to the Drone Captains with Brute Plasma Rifles. All Brutes will be upgraded to Brute Captains. Lots of fun stuff in there like that. What kind of armor are your Brutes wearing in this? Metal or energy? Well, they're wearing metal. We have the Brute Captains wearing metallic armor with energy shields. Okay. Then I need to. I feel like I need to like grab these two and then grab these two bases here and then extrude them so they're not just flat planes. Like that. The fuck is this edge here? Okay, and then what I want to do is let's take these edges up here. And then just drag these down like so. Or I could drag them up like this. Okay. Now we instantly have a much more, like, interesting wall shape than it was before, even without having a texture first. Although that did some interesting things to the faces here. Got like an interior faces here we need to get rid of. Knife tool, where are you when I need you? So it is way too easy to make open edges and then to forget about it, and then it comes back to haunt you like 2 hours later. Feel like it's good habit to fall into, to like constantly check for non-manifold stuff after you get done doing stuff like this. What is this here? Why did you make this? Get rid of that. I try to keep like, I feel like keeping the geometry is like with as few vertices and edges as possible is like good for being able to work out like the textures and UVs. Would a change like that be added to Halo CE? Halo CE doesn't have the functionality to upgrade an AI twice. Halo CE is only able to upgrade an AI once. So I had to do, for the Ultra Grunts, I had to do a lot of stuff where I pre-place a lot of grunts as majors, so for the game to be able to dynamically upgrade into some grunts into ultras. It wasn't until Halo 2 where the engine gained the functionality to be able to upgrade AI from a minor all the way to an ultra. Okay, then what I will do is I want to add a glass pane to all of these. So all these little divots in the wall will be sort of like technology that is cut off from you by a glass barrier. And then let me go ahead and give them a glass material, so that's not a good face. So that the game knows that it's meant to be two-sided. Actually, it doesn't need to be two-sided, because it's only able to be seen from one side. So in that case, I need to fix the face orientation here. Okay, set their material to be the same glass material that I used over here, which was glass dirty edge % hashtag. There we go. Then I can UV those in a minute. Okay, and then for these walls here, I already know what I want. Material, these walls, I want them to use. I want them to use this material. Let's see, what other kind of... I think that's as complicated as I want the wall in here to be. Not sure what I want this back wall over here to look like, though. Hello, Retro? I think I have a good idea of what I want here to look like as well. So let me cut out a shape here with the knife tool and then align that all. Okay. Okay, sort of like that, and then that'll let me come back to over here later, and then like make this look pretty. Yeah, it's like a Forerunner fireplace, except there's no fire and it's just metal. Then I'm trying to like think of how I wanna texture this stuff. Then let me like, I think I will duplicate this and then scale it up like this, or like this. Then I can add a little trim around there. Okay, and then let me redo this face here. Subdivide that bad boy. Okay. And then I think I also want to add a trim somewhere along one of these. Get rid of these annoying edges. I think I'll have a trim on the floor and then on the top here. So let's go. What would be the best way to do this? Because I want to. My first instinct is to like duplicate the edges here, but then that'll make like a gross ass open edge. But then if I do the knife tool, I have to like I guess I can set it to auto align if I use the knife tool like that. No, what are you doing? Stop it. Why are you doing this? Stop it. Okay. Now, snap these all to be aligned on the Z axis. Okay, this should be all aligned. And then I want to do the same on the lower wall now. Why does it keep doing this stupid shit? Stop it. Hey, Visionary. Inspiration for Manifest Arts. It was based on an playthrough I did in Pokemon Emerald where I had roughly the same team. Okay, so that's the trim for the lower and upper walls. And then what other kind of complexity do I maybe want to add in here? I think that's about it as far as the walls are concerned. Get rid of these fucking edges, blender. Stop it. Let me check the edges. Okay, why are you yelling at me about this face here in particular? I'll do another iteration on Manifest Art after I do Halo 3 Rebalanced. Why does it hate this edge so much compared to the other ones? Don't get it. Okay, I'm not exactly sure what I want this wall back here to look like. Guess we'll play that by ear. But, I think I will also now put a, hexagon in the floor here. So let's see how we'll do this. Let's make a hexagon. Like that. Then snap them to this object's vertices so it's a proper shape. And then what we'll do is grab all these vertices and then we'll enlarge it like this. So we can make a hole in the floor. I did not, visionary. Okay, and then should probably duplicate. What would be an easy way to duplicate all these holes to each of these? Can obviously just duplicate this face, but that won't actually cut a hole in the floor like I would need to, and then I just have to redo the floor. I guess I could just do it manually, like this. I mean, it's kind of a pain, but it's not that big a deal. That is not the floor. I am making a Halo mod, yep. Adding a new area to an existing level. I wish there was an easier way of doing cutouts. Like, is there a way to add a shape onto a face in a way that immediately cuts out a new face from that shape? Yep, we're doing the logic dive now. If this section were in Danganronpa, it would just be like body discovery announcements over and over and over ad nauseum. Alright, grab all these vertices. And I mean all of them. And then make them bigger. No, that's not correct, asshole. I have to do them all one by one because the freaking axis of scaling is not correct. Hold on. Come on, how do I scale this properly? No, it's gonna make me do them one by one. Okay. Scale. Scale by 2 times? 2 times seems like it'll work. Okay. Now I can grab all of these. Make your argument. Hello, Toast. The hopes of all the Forerunners rest on your shoulders, chieftain.
それは違うよ。
Alright, extrude these downward. We're gonna make a nice hole. Just down decently far. Then we're gonna take this instance geo and put that down as well. Okay. Those are some nice holes. Alright. Derp, derp, derp. Alright. Now... it doesn't matter... Depending on how I set this up, it doesn't really matter if I have faces going through the instance geo here. And then these will also be... the materials for these will also be unbreakable glass. What the fuck is this face here? Get out of here. What the fuck are you? Get out of here. Flip these normals back over. I don't know why it's why the face is facing the wrong way. Alright. We'll make these glass. Alright. So that's pretty much how that'll be laid out. I don't know if I want to do the same thing on the ceiling, because there's barely any room on the floor. There's like no room on the floor above to do the same thing. But I do still want to add like some kind of detail. That'll probably be handled by the instance geo itself. Probably add a reverse stand up there. What else? Maybe I should make the ceiling here. Maybe bevel the ceiling here a little bit, so it's not a flat 90-degree box. At least on these edges. Let's see here. Oh my god, the origin for this freaking thing is all fucked up. Yeah. Beveling always results in something looking better than it would otherwise. Original level? Its original area is added onto an existing level. In this case, the Oracle. Restoration of Forerunner tank. Can't restore something that never existed. Still not sure what I want to do with this wall over here. I feel like this wall complexity should remain pretty sparse compared to the other walls here, because I feel like I could complement that better, so yeah. What else before I start UVing and texturing everything? I think I should probably UV and texture the room first before I do the specimen tanks here, because that'll probably inform how I want to make the specimen tanks. Music is wild. ID. It's the Danganronpa 2 soundtrack. Alpha Moon to be released. Man, doing like what if DLC types of missions for H2R would be so fun. Be very interesting. Yeah, I think I'll start UVing this whole place. So I will start by doing all the seams and everything. Still don't know what's up with this wall over here. Let me actually export this and then check for open edges. Like, see if it's yelling at me about an open edge over here. Hey, mistalozna, any aspirations for Forerunner tank? I mean, it's really not necessary, isn't it? Because like, whatever the Forerunner tank would do is like that role is already like filled in by the gondola and quarantine zone. If we're talking about a giant moving object that you fight on, I guess the only other thing I can think of is that the giant moving object that you're on would also be like shooting at stuff and blowing up doors in front of you. But you can't really put Forerunner tank in Halo 2 because that'd just feel like really redundant to the gondola with the library, which is already a super pivotal and important set piece that's too important to overhaul or remove. Allow me to cut through your words. Hello, Alistair. How the frick did these become open edges? Everywhere else looks good though. These aren't even... Oh yeah, these are separate objects. Hold on. Can I just... be way easier if I just, like... rip the... Instead of having the doorway be a part of their hallway object... have it be part of, this room instead. Be much easier to match them up that way. Let me also give this a name that makes more sense. There we go. Now I can match them up a lot easier. Just 4 vertices as opposed to a billion that need to match up. There we go. That should work now. Yeah, that'll look cool. Then I think I should probably also wanted to handle this one a little bit differently, but I should probably like put another hole in the floor here for this one as well. As if it has the ability to slide in and out of the floor for storage. I love Monami's theme. I love Monami in general. Because all the characters, like, don't trust her at all, but then she unironically ends up being, like, just... She comes off as untrustworthy the whole game. And everybody fucking hates her and doesn't trust her. But then, by the end of the game, it turns out she was just, like, completely trustworthy the whole time. And nobody gave her a chance just because she looks like Monokuma. Hope this doesn't result in this looking funky as hell. Why is this showing up as like a bunch of overlapping faces? Probably because it's overlapping with the bottom of the instance geo. And this hole doesn't need to be as deep as the other ones. Maybe I could put like the Forerunner Eld symbol down here we wanted to get fancy. I don't know why this is automatically facing the wrong way. Let's see, what else should we do before we start cracking away at this? That should be a good level of detail. I think I'll start marking seams now. Let's see, these corners here will be their own material, separate from the other walls. And then the trim, all the trims. Mazur, kakyu saibala. I have them memorized.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person...
A FORERUNNER stoplight on Twitter. That is the indicator for all of the locks you have to hit to open up the silo here. So you have the center one here. That indicates the middle lock has been opened, and you have 2 more to go, basically. So I don't know what's up with these open edges. It's funky. I think I forgot to, maybe I forgot to link the geometry there. Okay, let me hide all of these while I work on the room itself here. And this, since that's also instance geo. Scale model RB can stay though. Is this wall not subdivided properly? Yep. Hello there, Zopi. I am live and I live. Adding new segments and geometry to other levels? Oh yeah, all over. More levels will receive geometry or level design extensions or adjustments than won't. Especially the last 4. If an actual Halo 3 high charity level is released by dig site, would you move the Cortana level to take place? After Floodship, by now being Floodship? I don't know, we'll have to see. I don't have a problem with the level design of the end of Floodgate or Cortana, despite what it was originally intended to be. When do you think this mod will be finished? Can't say for sure, but I could say we're ballpark 70% done, all things considered. I think that's all the seams that I need. Lengthen Infinite Devil Machine since it's ridiculously short. Infinite Devil Machine? Isn't that just that's the name of a track from CE? What are you referring to? Isn't that music from CE? Oh no, you mean, is that the end segment of Floodgate? Maybe I could extend that to be a lot more gameplay. We'll see. Because Floodgate is too short, I think. But could extend that to be an actual level and not just sort of just like end level transition. Alright. I think everything, all the seams are marked here. Yeah, okay. I think we're ready to start actually texturing here. Probably be best to start with the floor. Alright, I'm still not sure in what scenarios I want to smart unwrap versus regular unwrap. Let's see, smart unwrap gets me that. That pretty much gives me the entire shape of the room, actually. I don't know what what are these other strips here? What is all that? Is that all over here? Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. I'm not sure what I want the floor in here to look like now that I think of it. I don't think I want to do something a little bit different from the regular trim here, and then I can use the tile floor again for in here, but I want something a little bit more unique in this room. Let's see, what kind of what FORERUNNER materials here? We got this material. This could always work. What is the other iconic FORERUNNER material that I'm thinking of? Oh, wait, hold on. I need to mark the seams on the glass so that doesn't get selected as well. There we go. What are those other... Yeah, this is what I was thinking of. This plate. I feel like I probably wouldn't want the floor to have a crazy amount of detail. Or maybe I would. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think actually the floor being this detailed and the wall being comparatively sparse to draw attention to the middle part having more detail density would probably make the most sense. And I feel like if anywhere in the room, if anywhere on the planes of the room, I feel like the floor makes the most sense to have that sort of density of detail. And then the wall faces here outside of the middle part and the ceiling are relatively simple. I think this scale works just fine. Just want to figure out how I want stuff to align. If I can get like a good shape around the center hole here, I think the rest will fall into place from there. Let's see. Yeah. This could work if I scale it like this and move it. And then I'll probably stretch it out a little bit. Transform it. Why is the shape of the hole here not aligned perfectly? Need to fix that. Why is the shape of the hole all fucked up? They probably made the ship empty so they could have all the grave mine moments. Properly foreshadow him. Thanks, Crash. It was sitting on the back burner for a while, so it's good to have that out. There we go. Now that centerpiece is aligned like that. Now I can stretch it out in either direction. Get it. Get those pieces aligned like that. Okay. And that should be, well, good enough for the floor in here. Okay, I'll do the ceiling next. Which will probably just be very simple. How do they have the ceilings looking in Halo CE's FORERUNNER architecture? Because in Halo 2, they have in this level anyway, the ceilings in this research arm are like very simple material. Let me see. Yeah, the ceiling faces themselves tend to be pretty simple. It's mostly the trims that are making up a lot of the detail in the ceilings. Doesn't have to be a completely flat material though. It can just be something simple like, let's see. Let me search through the panels here and see what we can potentially use. That might be not completely flat, but not too much detail either. Yeah, like this would work. I think I will stretch this. So stretch that so it's like cut down the middle like that. There we go, that should work well enough. Right, I should decide what I want this back wall here to look like. Or maybe... Actually, you know what? I think I might want this wall and these walls here to look the same. Only difference is these walls over here are bisected near the middle. I think I'll use a pretty simple material for this wall. Let me see what kind of other sort of plates we have here for this wall. Yeah, this will probably be the best material to use. I see unwrapping fail for some of these freaking pieces, and then some of them aren't rotated properly. Ugh. Disgusting. Okay, now grab all of these. Grab all of those and let's stretch those out like that so we get some more, a little bit more detail, subtle detail density on these walls. Why do I feel like these are always incorrectly rotated? It's probably because of the way Blender renders the sides. Or renders the light on them. Okay, anyway, that works. I hope the materials, colors, and like brightness matches up well enough, because it's hard to judge that in Blender. And even harder to judge that when you don't have light maps baked in yet. That would be a good idea, Texel, to have their limbs be able to be shot off and various parts able to be shot off. Alright, now these here. Know what material that's supposed to be? It's supposed to be panel A. Let's just get these on top of each other so they're the same. And then set the cursor here. And something like that. Beautiful. What is the scaling? Yeah, that's pretty much 1-to-1 with how it should look. Could also do something like that. Leave it like that though. Alright, it's really coming together now as far as the basic room layout goes. Then for the trim out here, select all the bottom trim here. Hopefully this behaves itself when unwrapping. I already know what I want the stuff down here to look like. It's very, very standardized way of how Forerunner wall trimming should look between CE and 2. Usually looks like this. And this material has still exists in Halo 2 and has been slightly modified. I need to get all of these to be, yeah, get all of those to look like that. And then what I need to do is I need to like stack them all on top of each other. Or overlap them with each other, it doesn't really matter too much. Stack them all together like that. Okay, and then what part of this do I want to use? I want to use this part here. We're gonna set the cursor to there, so we can scale it along there, and then scale that up real good. I think that's about where we want it. I think we'll use that part of the texture for the ceiling. I'm gonna move this over to here so I can use this part here instead for the floor. Okay, easy as that. And then I think I'll use the same part for the trim that's here. Am I like a cartoon character? Blue is my favorite color. My entire wardrobe pretty much consists of either blue, red, or black, pretty much, as far as my tops go. Alright, there we go. Okay, now the beveled ceiling trim. That is not how that should unwrap. Try that again. No. No. That is not right. Well, that's almost right. That's about how that should be. Okay, stack all these together. Then make sure all of these vertices here, align those all vertically. Okay, set the cursor to there and size it up. There we go. That was easy. This part here needs to have its transform corrected. Then this part here is just all kinds of fucked up. How did that happen? Let's fix that. Okay, there we go. Let's see how this looks in game so far before we do anything else. Because I'm worried that the floor, wall, and ceiling materials, colors, and like brightness might not match up that well, which is really hard to gauge in Blender, and even harder to gauge in a map that doesn't have light maps. So let's see. Oh, hey, little babe, Venus. Sorry, was focused. Let's see if we got anything that's worthy of cooking with. Hard to gauge without light maps, but it looks good so far. Might cut this part of the floor out here so I can make the rest of the floor's material higher, use a much bigger scale. This is kind of too low res for my liking, but the walls are good. Even though the walls have a material on them that won't properly show up until it's light map, so. Looks good so far. Let me see what I can do with the floor here. Let's see. See if I can accurately cut along the floor here to make a cool sort of abide by the texture that I have here. See if I can keep that, if possible. Let's see what I can do. So I really like this, the cutout I have against this hexagon here, but I would like to increase the resolution scale of the rest of the floor. Or, you can just ignore everything I just did, Blender, with the knife tool. That's cool. Thanks. Don't even cut out anything. Blender, can you please... Oh my fuck. Why are you doing this? Why do I have to be at a specific angle to be able to cut? Can you fucking cut, please? Oh my god, you're so annoying. Also, why is it not... Hold on, wait. Show this shiz. Oh, it did cut out, I just didn't have the fucking selection visible. There we go. Okay, that's good enough. And then I can mark a seam on all of this. Polygons that are going to be created from these edges here is when the engine triangulates is going to look interesting. We got some really, really funky n-gons as a result of this. Okay. And then we can take the material used by here, and then we can increase the resolution on all this. Hopefully in a way that I can still, like, align the stuff to look nice. Sort of like this. It doesn't really need to be any bigger than that. Yeah. That's some fancy UVing right there. That creates a really nice bump, like light reflection, doesn't it? Hope it looks that good in game. So that looks really natural, actually. Nice, that actually looks really cool. Now I'm thinking if I want to do something fancy like that for all of these. But I'll leave it like that for now. Hello, Iron Fudge. Okay, now let me do the materials on the other side of the glass here. Hello, Le Paradox. At what point does this become Ruby's Reimagined Halo? It is Ruby's Arts and Crafts time. Ruby's portfolio project. Let's see, will these UVs come out remotely? Good. Yeah, that's not bad. Don't know why shit's very slightly vertically misaligned, but we'll deal with that. Align all these vertically. This probably won't come out all that great. We'll see. Not even sure. Just needs to be a really simple material in here. The density detail is going to be on this part of the walls. I'll use the same material as here, which was panel I. Probably just about that will work just fine. This did not unwrap properly though. Okay, there we go, that'll work. And then I know what material I want to use for the inner walls here. I need to fix the UVs for these. Let's see, can I please select all of these without some funky stuff happening? Just need them all to be unwrapped as vertical. Yeah. Vertical slices like this. Perfect. I don't know what the fuck this shit is down here, though. The single plane UVs. That remains to be seen. Not sure what scale it'll take yet, Texel. Alright, what is the material I was thinking of? I think it was this. Yeah, hell yeah. This looks really cool in game because it's like got little bits of loom on it. Oh my god, why can't you just unwrap properly, you piece of shit? Anyway. Re-unwrap these, because it doesn't know how to do that. Make them match the scale of this. There we go. That'll look really cool, since the room is going to be relatively dark. Right, let me work out what this is supposed to look like now. I think I have a pretty good idea of what I want the sides here to look like. I think I want to use this same material here, or I want to use, I think I want to use a gray material that blends in better with the wall, maybe? Let's see. Maybe that. feel like this wall shouldn't be too high of detail density, because this is going to be the instance geo that's right here. Yeah, I feel like probably this. And then we'll stretch this. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah. Glad you look forward to it, Sky. See you later, Texel. And then this will just be flat, I think. Okay, and then this will be a little tricky, but nothing's too bad. Yeah, the whole process is really fascinating. Okay. Let's see what I can do here. What sort of texture trickery can I pull off here? I need to cut some of these with the... Got little seams in here with the knife. So I can separate these faces. There we go. And then, what is this here? No, that needs to... Don't select that. Now I need to... Let's grab all of this, and then... Let's rotate that a little bit. Alright, and then we'll connect those so it's a seamless transition. I think maybe if I unwrap them all one by one, it'd be easier to do this. Oh yeah, just unwrapping them all one by one does that pretty much automatically for me. There we go, get that all aligned. Then I can manipulate it. to be wherever and still be well aligned. Alright, now let's take this and see if there's anywhere better that we can move this. Trying to get it to match the texture density detail of the faces it's part of, or that it's next to. There we go, that'll work. Alright, now I think I will import this into the game and see how well it all comes together. Really hope it all looks good when it's light mapped too. Let me also increase the resolution scale for this wall over here, since it's pretty barren on its own. Okay, let me import this and see how I like it. Hey, Ceylon, it's coming along well. We'll do the instance geometry that's right here after this. This inner part here will look really cool with the dividing glass. Okay, nice, nice. Oh yeah, I need to do the inside part down here. Yeah, that looks really good. Okay, let me do the inside of these holes here. I have a good idea of what I want the materials in here to be. Should be really straightforward. Unwrap all these. Then where is gray panel? Gray tech. There we go. Yeah, about like that. That's for the walls down there, and then the floor. Gonna use those same dense tech that we had on the middle of the wall, the medians of the wall. This is some beautiful hexagons. Beautiful. Dense tech. Okay. That's all that needs. Right. Oh, before I forget, let me make sure the UVs on the glass looks good. Let's get all of these unwrapped into consistent squares. Okay, and then get these stacked on top of each other. In fact, just align all of these vertically. There we go. Okay. Now we did that, so we get the little bit of frosting at the end, at the edge of the glass there. And some of these are flipped incorrectly. There we go. And now, how would I handle that on the hexagonal glass down here? You'd have to like subdivide them into like a whole bunch of triangles, I think. Would it be the way to do that? Let's see. Okay, how would I pack all the triangles into like one space on the UV editor? Yeah, I could do that. It's easy. Then these triangles over here, though. There we go. That's not too complicated. There we go. Now, will that work how I'm thinking it will? Let's rotate that. Oh my god, it reminds me a lot of the fairy fountain from Ocarina of Time when I do this, doesn't it? Expecting the great fairy to pop out of the center. That's cool. Yeah, there we go. Pretty much works how I intended it. Oh, that's so trippy, I love it. On a case-by-case basis, yeah, Silon. It varies from mission to mission, but generally. Nice, that works. This is a little complicated to set up, but it was worth it. Okay, let's grab all of these then. Pack all these little pizzas into one spot. Then let's cut them all. Cut them all and do a nice pizza pie. Alright. Now we take all those delicious pizzas and get all of their triangles packed into one spot on the UV editor. Hey again, little dude. We're making some fancy looking glass here. On Knight's concept while watching? Knight? As in Promethean Knight? Knight of Wumbo. Oh, okay. Need to get all of these vertices segregated so I can rotate things properly. Alright, there we go. Now I can just drag all these into place. Woo! Okay. There we go. Finally. Okay, let me import this now and see how it looks. I think so, yeah. Dragon fight. There's even a cut music track that's supposed to play after you kill Regret that they cut out because it just the level immediately completes. What's this new room gonna be for? This is pretty much an encounter space for the Flood, but mostly a transition room. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, it's really starting to take shape, this room. Okay, let me work on this little bit of instance geo right here. And that is... was taking inspiration from this sort of piece in here and see, which isn't that complicated or anything. For some reason, after moving around in Blender a lot, shit starts, like, clipping based on my field of view, and I have to, like, reorient the axis to fix it. I don't know what that's about. Let's see, what is the material that I'd like to use for this? Probably want to use the same material as the back wall it's on. This panel D. Trying not to get too high with the density of detail for like smaller objects like this. Ugh, why are these two sides slightly different? See, can I just rotate this so it's easier to adjust? Not really.
Hi, Luna.
Then let's see what we can do with these parts here. Let's see, what about this under part here? I use these gratings for this under part. Have these side bits be very low detail density. Get all these aligned vertically. I'd see you later, little dude. Yeah, it's all come together now. Now for this front panel here. I feel like this should have some sort of illume on it somewhere. Maybe on the sides somewhere. Let's see, do something like that, and then do something like that. Yeah, okay. And then I'm gonna cut this. I'm gonna make a trim along here, and I'm gonna add some tech detail along the sides here. Pretty much a lot of them are reused, grade A. A lot of them are reused and repurposed. But they did create a lot of new materials from the E3 demo. Be different. Yeah, subdivide those. And make a new cut along here. Okay, now what material should I make these? I think these are in a loom. I would like to see how this looks in game. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. This material won't show up exactly how it'll look in game, so I'll have to import it to see how I like it. No, you're not annoying, Imagine Art. How big is the file size for the mod gonna be? I don't know, but we have ways of making it smaller. There we go. We can try something like this. Okay, we can see how this looks. This should have an Illum on it, which I think will show up even if we don't have light maps. Yeah, people will yell at me if I don't use that Smoke Yuk, and it's a cool weapon, so yeah, probably will, in some fashion. Not sure in what capacity, like as a big feature of the sandbox versus a hidden weapon, a more hidden weapon. Not sure yet. For some reason, I read your message and I was thinking of the LMG from Reach. My brain just sort of filled in the blank there when I saw cut Reach blank. That's immediately what my mind goes to. I did see that, though. I did see what you're referring to, the boat mission. I don't know why they were so adamant about having boats in Halo. Like, I never really got how that would fit in and how that would make sense. Like, that'd be such, like, a burden on, like, map design to, like, try to shoehorn in, like, boat combat in a lot of places with water. Because, like, with water sections, it's, like, so... That's, like, you can only use a boat there. Like, I feel like a boat combat just... like, unless you, like, go hard on it and super, like, design a game around it, like, boat combat just does not fit Halo. Because unlike flying vehicles don't, like, require... Flying vehicles aren't inherent... Like, the design that flying vehicles would require aren't inherently... wouldn't inherently, like, be exclusive or take away from on-foot normal land areas. You just need a lot of space. A lot of vertical space for flying vehicles. Whereas boats that need whole giant stretches of water where... that can't be used for anything but boats, if you know what I mean. So I feel like that's just a flawed concept from the outset. I would have to be convinced that boats can work in Halo, to be honest. Like, every Halo they tried to put in a boat, and every time it was cut, and I think for good reason. Oh damn, that actually does look really cool. It's just a little bit of flair to make the object pop. Let's enlarge that so we can have even more bits of Illum. 'Cause I really like that. That looks really cool. This is for Oracle, Camino Yoni. If you wanted a Halo game with boats, you would probably have to supply the player some way of traversing water on foot that doesn't just involve sinking to the bottom like regular Halo games. Because otherwise, every bit of water that boat combat would require would like inherently inhibit any sort of on-foot gameplay or out-of-vehicle gameplay. Because so much of the encounter space would have to be devoted to water, which is very hostile and unworkable for the player otherwise. Okay, now I think we are ready to design the little specimen tubes here. So I'm thinking I subdivide it a whole bunch like this, and then like maybe like 3 columns of it, and then divide it by a solid, and then repeat. That's probably how I'll handle it. This will be interesting to make. Hey, Jernimo, thank you for the €6. How's it different from Banshee section on Arbiter or Hornet section on the Covenant? Because all air vehicles need are air. Air and wide and big space does not inherently inhibit map design in the same way that water does. Like, water has to be on the same water has to be on almost the same plane that you walk on. Air vehicles do not. So air vehicles level design can be a lot better segregated and separated from level design that'll be used on foot. Whereas water that boats require, which has to be on the same plane as the player, will naturally take up a lot of space and naturally break up a lot of the plane that the player can walk on, which is one axis. If you know what I mean. Like, if you have a giant river dividing the map, you need to... That then introduces a whole bunch of complications for, like, letting the player get across that river without... if they don't have a boat, for example. Is this shaded flat? Need to make sure it's shaded flat. Okay, let's subdivide this. Not on that axis. How do I flip the axis for which it's how it's subdivided? Let's see. Or how do I rotate how it subdivides? I think I would, yeah, I'd have to select the ones up here. Select the edges up here. Is Falcon and Halo 2 and the Falcon and Halo Reach meant to be the same vehicle? Well, obviously not, but they just share a name. But in the case of this mod, they do have similarities, like they fire the same kind of weapon. God damn it, no! That's not how I want you to subdivide this. How do I do this? Frick. I need to subdivide this horizontally, not vertically. I could do loop cuts, actually, now that I think of it. See, I need to have very limited controlled visibility here. How do I... Number of cuts. There we go. That's what I was looking for. I think that's about the size that I'm looking for. See, this part here that intersects with the glass needs to be a solid. So let's see here. We have the solid, and then clear, 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 solid, clear, clear. The top part needs to be solid. So solid, clear, clear, solid, clear, clear. Okay, I need to have an odd number here, I think. Let's see. Solid, clear, 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 solid, clear, 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 solid. Okay. I think that'll work. Oh yeah. These, just like in RE4 here, you can break all these glass here. I should make these destructible, for sure. All right. Then let me go ahead and just highlight all of this, and I need to make this two-sided glass. Let's see, what material do I have that'll work for that? Let's see, glass. Hold on. We need to go to materials, two-sided. I think a percentage. And then minus is what I'm looking for here. There we go. I think that's what I want. Okay, so that's all glass now. Now let me go and highlight. Highlight all the sections, all the segments that are supposed to be solid now. Glass, glass, glass. Solid. And solid. Okay, now we change these materials. Probably something like that. Yeah, this will look cool. And I feel like we probably want the solid parts to not be as tall as the non-solid parts. Let me do the same thing down here. Let's see. Glass, 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 and solid. Just make more sense to probably have this bottom part down here. And then I need to like subdivide them even more after that. Alt left click. That's helpful. Thanks. Okay, I need to subdivide these even more now. Or like loop cut them even more even. Let's see. I need to loop cut every one of the glass segments here. My least favorite Resident Evil, it's probably RE6. Hello, can you please loop cut when I tell you to? Hold on, is it snapping? There we go. Okay, then I need to take all of these. Whoops, don't do that. Take all of these. And I need to move these down like that, so all of each level has a sort of platform to rest on. And then these need to have a different material. God damn it, why are you not selecting them all? It's a good way to select all of these little rings that I made. I can select the other ones, but not these. Considers it a part of the vertical slice. Gonna see the cut cubby flamethrower in this level, eh? Not likely. Not likely this level. I'm assuming mean the disintegrator. Thinking that's probably like better fit for like context with the brutes. The last 4 levels. Let's see. Can I select all of this and then invert my selection? Okay, now I need to invert my selection. Invert. There we go. Alright, now I'm going to take this and I want to size this up. I can do this too, and that results in some funky results. What I want to do is I need to extrude this. Yeah, like that. Perfect. Not too much, just a tiny bit. Actually, maybe I want to do the opposite, actually. Make the other parts smaller. Like that. And then I want to do sort of this for when it comes up to the ceiling. All right. I need to invert select again. Yeah, this will look cool. It looks like a freaking Walmart prescription pill bottle when in this mode. Basically, yeah, Zophie. More player-driven gameplay instead of standing in the disposal chamber until a door opens. Alright, and then I need to add the platforms on which the little specimen samples sit. What's the progress? We are decorating the left wing area. Right wing area is pretty much entirely decorated by this point. Got all the sequencing set up and scripting set up for the new areas as well. Some nice looking prescription pill bottles. Alright. It's looking good so far. Easier to work while streaming? It's some aspects, give or take. It's easier to not get distracted when streaming. So the idea with this design is it can raise in and out of the floor as needed for storage or to access different specimens, which is why there's this hole that extends down here. That's the whole thing I was going for with this specimen storage device. Okay, let's see what we got here. Make sure all the faces are set up correctly. All of these should be inside faces, what I'm seeing here. And this material is two-sided, so that'll show up like that. This is for Oracle. Fix these normals. Okay. Okay, seems like that's all set up. Hello, Insanity. Then I think if this is set up, I should be able to place little scenery objects of flood clumps in here. Will be some nice detail. Oh, wonderful. Got some funky sorting going on there with the blast that's back there. Alright guys, I think that's as far as we go today. I'm very happy with the progress we made. I like making stuff, making environments in Halo pretty. It's very fun. Alright, it's time for me to abscond. Hopefully I can stream sometime, maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. I can come back and keep doing more pretty stuff like this. Alright, you guys know the drill. I have a Patreon if you want to support me, a YouTube membership if you want to support me, and yeah, we'll come back and do some more fun modeling stuff sometime this week. Alright, peace out.